Salut maman, bisous. Oups, sorry. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Hop. Hello, Gonzalo, how are you? How are you, Gonzalo? I guess we relate the same way. We had the same. Because I saw you announced you were going to be late, and so was I. Good and you? I'm good, yeah. I'm good, I'm good. I'm good, I'm good. Yep. Let's just try something called Herox. What is Herox? Herox? Oh, fitness? Indoor fitness competition that combines 8 kilometers of running and 8 functional workout stations. Oh, wow. Alternating between running and functional exercises, it builds itself as the World Series of fitness racing and a sport for everybody. Whoa. Oh, that's a lot, no? Or the smaller, lightweight version. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine because like 8 kilometers plus like force exercises. That's crazy. That's crazy. Especially since like both the running and the force exercises. I mean, I guess maybe not for the arms, but for the legs. Like it builds different muscle types, you know? Because like running creates, stamina muscles, whereas force exercises creates force muscles, that, and it's two different kinds of fibers. And so if you try to do both with the same muscles, you're going to have not optimized performances basically. So yeah, okay. But I guess it's a way to have both cardio and force. But yeah, it's bon. You're just not going to become a marathonian, I guess, if you do that. But yeah, it was outdoor, but it was fun. Yes, it's like a complete training. Hey, okay. Alors, implemented in fix for the protocol provider to stop the runaway processes spawning. I mean, yeah, I guess that's good. You know, for sure, if you want to lose weight, I guess something like this would be the move. And maybe also be building muscles. But even though for to build muscle, I mean to build mass, usually if you want to build mass, studies have shown that you need to not do endurance exercises. It kind of hurts the muscle growth. But if you want to lose weight, yeah, for sure. So it depends what you want to do. Maybe next month I'll do it again. Yeah. Well, I'm sure if you do it like first, if you do once per month, once every few months, like you do that once per month, like for 3 or 4 months, just so that your body can start understanding what's happening, and then maybe you can try to do one every 2 weeks and then one every week because it seems like it's a very hardcore exercise. So you do not need to, yeah, you should not do it too hard too fast, otherwise your body would just break down and you won't even create muscle. It was organized by my work company. I think they want to do it once per month. Well, that would be good. That would be good to start, these kinds of exercises. Yeah, because like one thing that people often underestimate, when I started doing my musculation exercises, I learned a lot about all this. And one mistake that often beginners do is that they go too hard too fast, and basically the body cannot follow. If the body doesn't have enough time to regenerate, it doesn't work. It doesn't build muscle, basically, especially for musculation exercise where you want to build some muscle mass, right? So it's actually better to do like one hardcore exercise once a month or like twice per month to begin. And once you are okay with that, then you can try to get closer, like once per week or something, and then you will gain good muscle if you do it for a year or something at least. I think they want to do it once per, yes, yeah, yeah, so that's good. Still, the music is still a bit too Hello Taras, how are you? Are you working, Taras? Alors, did Codex solve my memory leak bug? Let's see. Let me open a BTOP real quick. Alors, I am at 18. 18 gigabytes available. Used 11. I'm gonna watch it go for some time for the open code. It's not true. I don't have 100% left. Okay, seems good, I guess. Okay. The weird processing seems to not be there anymore, but It says 100% everywhere in my Go subscription, and I know it's false. Go search in the open code docs or repo or like PR reference to find out what's going on. What country you are from, Taras? I'm US, Canada, originally from Ukraine, lived in Poland for 3 years too. Okay. Slava Ukraini. Glory to the heroes, yes. That's right. By the way, good news. Last month, right? Like Ukraine got back some territories last month in May or no in April, right? The Russian lost. The Russians had a net loss for the first time. That's pretty cool. Maybe they can reverse the trend, especially now that Ukraine got the 90 billion loan from the EU, so they will probably be able to even do better in the next few months. Let's hope. It's always good news. Yeah, they were doomed from the beginning. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just the fact that Ukraine is helped by the EU and the US, bon, now a bit less because Trump is busy with stuff and he doesn't like Ukraine for some reason. But yeah, I mean, just over the long term, of course, economically speaking, um, Russia is just not good enough economically to sustain rivaling even just the EU over the long term because their economy is so small. So yeah, if the EU continues to help Ukraine, which they will probably will, yeah, at some point the Russians will have to make peace, huh? And if they don't want to make peace, I guess Ukraine will take back the territory. you know, you're female or male? Tell us, male. Iraq makes me uneasy. No, Iran makes me uneasy geopolitically. Yeah, I mean, the funniest thing about Iran that I didn't foresee, that I didn't see coming, is that Ukraine is now supplying the Arab monarchies with their own drones and their own anti-missile, anti-drone systems now, and they are getting paid in Patriot missiles by the UAE and the Saudi Arabia. This is very funny. You know. But yeah, I mean, Ukraine is going to become just the biggest military hub. The longer this war goes, the bigger the Ukrainian industrial military complex is going to become in the EU. Like in the European space, because now they have so much war experience. I mean, I think like the EU has already created a collaboration or whatever. And I'm not sure if it's the EU. Yeah, I guess it's the EU. The EU has started like the unofficial military, you know, collaboration between the Ukrainians and the Europeans, because now the Ukrainians have so much war experience. And of course, well, even though some military in Europe also have some experience, like the French army, at least know how to deploy an army in Africa and whatever. But for the modern war that the Russians are fighting, we're not ready at all compared to the Ukrainians. The Ukrainians are clearly superior. So yeah, they just have a lot of things to teach everyone. I moved to Poland in 2014 after the first invasion. Yeah, after Donbass and no, after Crimea. Yeah, Crimea was 2014, right? Yeah. First there was Donbass and uh, and Donetsk, and then there was the Crimean. Yeah. This thing has been going on for for a while. Alors, category should define the documented inference point, but not color. Reader doesn't provide authoritative Go windows, which is why can appear. Can try your current use in the console. Apache report run is misleading. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. Hey Donat, how are you? Ukrainian male population is so done. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess you know, wars kill men. Fortunately, yeah. The base gamer ever. Hello, good in you. Did you my message on Discord? Uh, me or are you talking to me or to Goncalves? To Gonzalo? Did you? Ah no, ah no, I didn't. I didn't see. Ah no, I didn't read actually. I saw, but I was about to go to sleep. I mean, I was like literally as I put my phone down to go to sleep at 5 a.m. I saw your message and I was like, I'm going to read that tomorrow, and I didn't. Okay. Ah, you tested. I'm reading now. I used to like so you tested 3.59b. Thanks a lot, but it's very good. Ah, complex SQL queries, invisible bugs, auth stuff. 90%. Ah, yeah, okay. It could fix 90% of the bugs. Worked very good, and this print. It's pretty nice. Fake AI integration. It's kind of slow for daily fast things. It's a good option. I tested 2.5 coder 7b. This one is really fast. Can resolve lots of problems, but it doesn't think, so the errors are more common. But it is really fast, so it makes sense. Both are very good for daily stuff, but the first one you can trust. The second one is good for autocomplete stuff. Yeah, so 3.59b you can actually trust. That's pretty cool. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's pretty nice. For 3 questions, or you can use forever and offline, so very good. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I will try. It's just that actually I'm not going to try soon because I had problems when I tried to update Llama CPP. Well, I could just install Olama also, but I like Llama CPP because it's slightly faster for tokens. But yeah, I asked for all stuff, more complex things, and I receive good answers. Ah, okay, that's pretty nice. Oh, and Nat, did you see Nat? Did you see the news about the virus that is spreading in the cruise ship? Have you seen the news? What virus? Nat. This Nat. You needed to skip the hentai to you. There is the hentai virus now. The hentai virus, Nat. The hentai virus is spreading on the cruise ship. What did you do, Nat? You were supposed to keep that for to yourself. Now the entire world is going to be contaminated by hentai. It's because we talked about hentai last stream, so voila. Now it's all around the world now. The hentai virus has spread. Voila. It's too late now. It's COVID again, but with hentai now. Isn't this the worst thing that can happen? If you didn't like the COVID virus, coronavirus, well, now it's even worse because it's the hentai virus. It's hentai with rats. That's horrible. Zoophilia, you know? That's so cringe. Oh my god. The world is going to fall. This is crazy. I have the hentai virus already. Yes, I know. You were supposed to keep it to yourself. You were not supposed to spread it all around the world, Nat. Oh. I saw this news and I was like, disappointed, you know? So yeah. That's the news. Bon, it doesn't work. One shot command rebooting from question. Yeah, I mean, when is the values refreshing? Every how many seconds? How could I guess this? I don't know. I'm working in the PC's company. Bro, they have a 100 terabyte storage. I have just 1 terabyte of free memory. Oh, really? Like they have big PCs with big this is a workstation. They have workstations, right? This is a workstation. This is not a PC, right? This is a workstation. Yeah, 100 terabytes. That's a lot, huh? How is it like? Is it like a big server that that you connect to, or is it like your local machine that has 100 terabytes? Is it like big HDGs or something? Like how can you have 100 terabytes in one machine? I don't know. It's the local machine, but it's like a server. Ah, yeah. Like when you build a server. Yeah, okay. But locally. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, it's like a NAS, right? It's like a NAS for the consumers. On a rack. I don't know, but it's too much memory. Yeah. I mean, I guess when you're a big company, yeah. If you have a lot of employees working on big stuff, yeah, it can make sense, huh? The PC is 8 GB RAM PC. Ah, I can't play Minecraft with mods. Nat, don't do not play this on your PC. I hope you are not in the chat through your company PC, because they will see that. Usually, companies are monitoring, what's happening on their PCs. They see which websites you browse, So be careful. Huh? Be careful. Huh? They will see the hentais. Yes. Yes, they will see the hentais. Yeah, of course. Every company that has an IT infrastructure, of course, can have like a detailed history of the company, of the employees' websites, right? And if they see that they browse websites that have nothing to do with the work, I mean, they will see that, and they will not be happy. No, I'm just kidding. First thing I did was see all the processes running, and they have a thing called monitor. Monitor. It's a thing to monitorize. Yeah. Okay. So I hope you are listening to me from your phone, right? And not for your PC. Yes. Okay. Cool. Can talk about how bad the banks in Brazil are. Well, I don't know, so I cannot talk about that. To me, Brazil is just the best country. That's all I know about Brazil. You know. So unfortunately, I can only say this: Brazil best country. That's all I can say. That's all I can talk about. Reload it once. Me, I can't see my percentages of my Go subscription. Mm. But it's not. Hmm? The screenshot doesn't work? Oh, really? They changed the screenshot. Print. But what the hell? It's not print anymore? Oh. Oh, I updated Omarchi and now my print doesn't work anymore. Why? Sysrec. Should be print. Oh, come on. Oh. Really? So now the print screen. Oh, yeah? It doesn't work. How can I access the screenshot? Oh. I can't make a screenshot. What the fuck? Super print. The print doesn't work. Come on. Come on. Key detector. Keyboard. Keyboard tester. Oh, the print doesn't work. What do you mean? What do you mean? What? What is this? Page up, page down. Print screen doesn't work. Oh. Really? What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, I mean, reinstalling my layout. God damn it. This key doesn't work anymore? Really? What the hell? Oh. Hello, 123. Oh, they changed that. The fuck? Screenshot. Print. God damn it, doesn't work. The hell? Oh, that's very annoying. This is a key I actually use. But attends, let me just change to something random like the at, just to see if the key is dead or is it a software bug. Why would the print key not work anymore? Yeah, no, so the stuff still works. Alt 0. Josh. Yeah, so the key is not dead. Key is not dead. What the fuck is going on? Print. Tapping term. Display the current tapping term. Print screen. Yeah. So weird. It used to work before the fucking update. Uh, Never updates anything, folks, because it breaks. It just doesn't fucking work. And everything works except print screen. What the fuck? What the hell? Is there an issue about this? Print locks input. Locks input? No. Hmm? Don't forget to update your Next.js repos. I don't have an Next.js repo. I guess there is another CVE, right? Supply chain attack or whatever. Multiple security. Don't let me show you. Multiple security vulnerabilities affecting React server components and Next.js have been disclosed. We strongly recommend updating your applications immediately. How many of those have there been in the last 3 months? Like 3, 4? I don't even remember. That's crazy. Cloudflare WAF managed rules already mitigated disclosed denial of service vulnerability to where investigating initial coverage. Damn. Here we go again. Yeah, right. It's been quite light week. Before that, it was a heavy week. Yeah. EU cookie consent banner. Well, yeah, that's yeah. I'm in France, so that's the EU. What was I doing? Ah, yeah, this fucking key. Ah, I will ask. Hey, I'm already at 129. What? Okay. For some reason, the last Omarchi since the last March update, the print screen sysrec key on my keyboard doesn't work. I checked that it's not a hardware problem by assigning this key to another character in Oryx. My keyboard is ZSA Voyager, but it just doesn't register anything when I press sysrec. Now it's pretty important because it triggers the screenshot feature. I need it. Please investigate. Could it have happened? Okay. What Next.js versions are affected? I don't know. 19.0.6, 19.1.7, 19.2.6, and also React server things, right? And also Next.js 15.5 and 16.2.5. Yep. I will paste the link up. But no, it's already, no, it's not the same link, but yeah, it's the same, the tweet. It's the same link. I confirm Omarchi default still bind print for screenshots, so this isn't simply remove the screenshot yet. Now checking into Omarchi sources. Current and key event visibility to determine whether the update change key symbol handling. Omarchi recently renamed screenshot commands to Omarchi capture. I'm verifying whether the old command is now missing on your system. Root cause is now clear. Your personal override unbinds print and rebinds it to a command that no longer exists. After the April 29th, I'll grab the exact line reference and the minimal save fix before changing anything. Okay, I never touched this before, so I guess it's a legitimate bug to submit as a GitHub issue. Please write an issue text for me to copy paste. Wait, this is okay, let me go on the Omarchi. I never could get screenshots on my terminal. I never could take screenshots on my terminal, TBH. What do you mean? But no, first, print this rec. No, no. Alors, title, Omarchi update is user overrides pointing to removed. I mean, what is the latest update? Omarchi. Some programs doesn't allow me to take screenshots. For example, if I open the task manager, I can't take screenshots of this. On your work PC, you mean? Yeah, because it's all yeah, it's for security. No, I know on my PC. Really? But why? Linux and Windows? Why? How? On Linux? What? Why would they prevent you from taking a screenshot on Linux? Yep, I don't know. Yeah, I swear. Yeah. Print this rec key doesn't form Omar on my user override the reference dual command. Oh shit. Migration that updates or a post update warning legacy command is active. I mean, I didn't have a customized overrides on print. Stopped working or screenshots my system. Found out it's wrong bindings.com override. After 0.7.1 update wrong binding.com override. Binding.conf magic comment screenshot to magic capture screenshot. Voilà, now it works again. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's not relevant. So 7.1. So updating Omarshi to 3.7.1. Print key stop refresh on my system. I commit E, no, let's see. How do I search for a commit? I search for a where do I search for a commit? Search for commit. How do I search for a commit? Like this? Yes. Get your agent to search for it. For the bug, yes. Yes, it's codex that found what was wrong. Ah, you mean the commit? I mean, no, I can search on GitHub directly. Yeah, so I guess they should have updated. They should have been. Yeah. So for some reason, the migration script didn't change that. Migration. The migration script seems to not have skipped this specific command updates in my bindings for some reason. Not sure why. Not sure why. It have skipped. I didn't customize. I mean, at least I don't. No, I didn't change the print. I didn't customize or this command myself before. Or the seems to have skipped this command. Not sure why. Command is key or command myself before. I seem to have skipped it command in my menu. Not sure why. The production have a user override. I mean, Do I need? It's not like. Does it need reproduction? Maybe not, because like I know what happened. It's not like a bug that they can track or whatever. It's obvious. So it doesn't need a reproduction. Actual behavior. Missing command. Yeah. After beta, print key stopped working for screenshots or triggering screenshot on my system. Tracked it down to a command rename. What was my previous? Tracked it down to a command rename from a margin to my user. I didn't customize this key. I cannot say for the migration as some reason, not sure why. Screenshots found out it called wrongbydings.conf. Command migration failed in this line, it seems. In the update, migration script during the update, during the 7.1 updates in execute this specific command. For some reason, not sure why. How to fix? Go to hyper.bindings.conf. hyper.bindings.conf and replace with Hello Miguel Roland. Thank you for the follow. Go to and replace bind with capture. I don't know, maybe I need to user Um, a problem. You target for my employee 80% of the code you 80% of the code you write must be AI written. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's fair, right? I guess it's fair. So basically, it means AI should be part of every task. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, in a way, yeah. I guess it's pretty okay. Because even if the AI suck at something, you can still use the AI to lay out the stuff so you can analyze. For example, in my 2E that I'm going to work on tonight, I have a problem with some glyphs, font glyphs, and the latest models fail at diagnosing what's happening. So I will have, but I actually started using it to, set up the debugging and the step-by-step stuff so that I can look at it myself, because the models is not smart enough or not trained enough on this specific kind of, code, I guess. So, even if it's not, even if it can't do everything itself, I guess it can help you, diagnose what's happening or what you could do, I guess. So yeah, I mean, and especially for the most trivial stuff, now the AIs are very good at producing working code, So yeah, 80%, I guess, is a good target. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised. Is it? It's a bug. I think. Yeah, it's a bug. Okay. Okay. Good. I did my. I did my. I did my part. Bon. Somehow. I reported the bug. Uh, what did I want to check? Yeah. Still see true Go usage in Oh, really? Open code / usage stats status. Agent. Really? Right. Ah. Open code books. Go. That's ah. So it's not like this. It's open code usage like this. No. What? Ah no, open code stats. Ah, voilà. Tool usage, cost and token, total cost $23. Really? For when? For when? Days, last n days. Tools, model, project. Web, PRDB, database tool, debug, global flags, environment variable, disable pruning. But I really can't see my inside stats. Go. Usage. Context awareness. So you can't see the usage. You can track your current usage in the console. Ah yeah, I can only track in the console. That sucks. Mm. You are highlighting your message, Nat. Therefore, I see it. Use your available after reaching usage limits. No. Connect models. Oh, that sucks. I can only see that in in the browser. Can you investigate if Codex bar uses heavily the browser to access usage data on services like OpenCode and others? Do I need to replicate that in my Rust backend here? Some like with some browser opening or something, or curl, not sure. Here is the URL for my OpenCode usage. Stigman, can't sleep. You can't sleep? Why? Why can't you sleep, Stigman? Tell me everything. Hmm? Waiting on my Valve package. Oh, the Steam controller? Hello, hello Yannick, how are you? Are you waiting on your Steam controller, Sticky Man? I'm good, how are you? I'm good. I'm good, I'm good. I will start, I'm working on my stuff. At first I'm trying to fix my open code waybar thingy, but it's annoying. Yanni! Yeah, it likely won't be here until Friday next week. Oh. I see. I see, I see. Yeah. I already have two controllers that I never use, so I guess I don't need the Steam controller. And since I just bought a new PC, I probably don't need the Steam, um, the new console, whatever. How is the name? Steam box, Steam something, Steam machine. But their new VR headset, I won't be able to buy it, but I would like to, but I can't. But that would be cool. Nat, you survived work today. Yeah. And Yannick, look what Nat did. Nat spread the hentaivirus. He spread the hentaivirus around. Look, he couldn't keep hentai for himself. He had to spread it all around the world, and now the entire world is going to get, you know, confinements again because the hentai virus is taking over the world. This is so sad. I knew it. Yeah, it's all because of Nat. It's all Nat. You know, I saw the news. I was like, of course, of course. Last spring we talked about it, and now it's all around the world. Ay ay ay. That's why he said he never watched it. He was hiding the hentai virus. Yes, that's right. He was waiting, to release it. Alors, yes, I invested, so you likely need to replicate that web cookie plus HTTP flow for OpenCodeGo if you want real percentages. What Chrome is doing. OpenCodeGo are marked as web providers, cookie-backed, not API provider. It uses browser cookies for OpenCode.ai, then send HTTP request. For Go, it fetches workspace per subscription usage data and passes server data adoration payload. It does not require opening a visible browser. You do not need. Okay. If you want, I can implement this in your next. Yeah. Okay. Let's try. Let's try to implement this then. Okay. Let's try to reproduce what codex bar is doing here in the Rust backend here. Implement everything. Make no mistakes. That's why he said. I know. I already read that. Sorry. Sorry, I thought there was some new chats, but there was no new chats. So now I will try to debug my. Alors, debug enables a full step-by-step image glitch debug pipeline for both standard and composite grid glyphs with live logs in the TUI and visual artifact on disk. Added a global debug infrastructure, added global CLI flag debug, wire debug module, instrumented standard, plus grid preprocessing stages in image pipeline.rs, instrumented grid tile split composition stages in src compose.rs, instrumented build flow session lifecycle, added a debug log panel below the TUI footer. With cargo, pass args after total. Oh, really? Your requested cargo run is cargo flag space, not app flag space. Ah, that's why we do that like this on cargo. Ah, with cargo. I didn't realize. Log. Visual artifacts. PNG snapshots for each pipeline steps. ASCII coverage bitmap snapshots for per certain per grid tile. In TUI debug mode, recent pipeline logs are shown in a dedicated panel below the footer. Verification, right? Run. Compile test successfully. Cargo test no run. Manually verified debug artifacts are generated. Okay. Very nice. But now let's try cargo run / debug. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Project. Game. Tac. 2. And we'll do Olame with 5 weight grid. Up. Okay. Okay. Build. Where's the there's no 5, 4. Ah voilà, debug. Okay, artifact. Oh damn. I mean, yeah. Ooh. D'accord. Stellar input, RBGA, grid. Ah voilà, grid input, RBGA, Olama, SVG. Okay. Input coverage, propped. Oops, wait, you don't see what's happening in the trait. Sage, that is ready. Fitted. Grid tile. R2C4, R2C4. Alarm. Grid. R2C1. ASCII coverage. Fitted full coverage cloud. I mean, that seems right. That seems totally alright. I mean, yeah. What's going on then? What's wrong? Wait, but what part is this? So input fitted, no, fitted, R1C1. R1C1. R1C2. Okay, well, first of all, I am saving this. Why you always say bad things about me? It's always about, oh look, this is not pointing to a homeless, or even this happened because not pointing to the nuclear accidents, and never say things about, oh look, Nat is so beauty. Oh wait, oh look, this hentai guy. Petit Eye is laughing because Petit Eye knows how untrue what you just said is, Nat. um This is true. This is true, Nat. I am your bully. I'm your bully, sorry. Sorry, Nat, for being your bully. since you asked nicely about not being bullied, I will stop bullying you because I'm very nice. I'm a very nice bully, Nat. So you asked. I am your friendly bully. I'm just a friendly bully. You know. So I will stop. Okay. If I say you're so beautiful, Nat, you'll say you're so gay. Ew again. This is true. Who is the real bully then? I'm more than the otaku. I have a life. I work. I study. Yeah, I know. I know French, Spanish, English, Portuguese, German. Yes, I know. It's just that last time we talked about one thing. In a way, Nat, I'm not innocent either, right? Because even though you are the hentai guy, maybe last time I was the yaoi guy, fortunately. So um, we all have our little secret garden. And yours is just full of these anime girls, and this is totally fine, okay? And your secret garden is also full of French and Spanish, English, Portuguese, German languages, of course. And don't worry, this is okay. You act like being an otaku is not cool, Nat. You're wrong. Being an otaku is pretty cool, okay? Being a cultured weeaboo is actually pretty cool. Okay. Who said it was not cool? You. Maybe you have a complex. Maybe you don't realize how cool you are. You know? The same way you don't realize how beautiful you are, Nat. That's it. But Yannick, if someone strikes you on one cheek, offer them the other also. You never read the Holy Bible? The whole Bible. The whole. Oh, I read the whole Bible. I did read the whole Bible. I'm an expert now. The what Bible? I need to be better. You need to be better than me, Yannick. I wonder, could Alex name more yaoi or could Nat name more hentai? Could I name more yaoi than Junju Romantica? No, I don't think so. Especially since a lot of those are not very popular. So they have all these Japanese names, that don't make sense. Like, so yeah, I couldn't. I couldn't, unfortunately. I am not that well versed into this. I guess pronouncing is just parody names in general. Maybe. I don't know. Like, how I met your mother? How I fucked your mother? Yeah, often. Often. Often, even in France, usually, like, people know a bunch of funny porn titles like this, you know? Like, yeah. It's so I guess it's a thing internationally, maybe, right? Like, for example, Snow White and the Dwarfs. We have a film in France called, like, instead of uh like Blanche Neige et les sept nains, there is, like, people know it because it has become a meme, right? But Blanche Neige et les sept nains is the original, like Snow White title, and they turned it into Blanche Fesse et les sept mains, which means white cheek and the seven hands. I don't know, stuff like that. That is just funny. People know about this and there's a lot of those. There's, like, yeah. At least they have humor. That's a good thing. Even though. Or even if it's hentai thing, I would be like, how mind. Wow, what kind of choice is it? If you don't mind me asking. 18 plus, yeah, I know, but it sounds a bit like around family tree 18 plus. Do you know this genre? This genre? This genre of adult movies? Okay. But okay, I need. You need. Okay. I don't need the txt files. Uh, delete them from the output. Output. Also include uh, after all the individual glyphs PNGs a a an assembled PNG of all individual tiles where one pixel border on where there is a 1 pixel white border uh, uh, and also another one where the limits of each tile are shown as a 1 pixel wide white border. So each tile should have 1 pixel wide white border all around, and then assembled into a PNG to new PNG. Assembled one. No, but this is hentai. Hentai is hentai. I guess all hentai is like this. I don't read this shit. I don't know about that, man. Culture talks as always in the chat, of course. We are very refined and civilized, okay, in this chat, and very intellectual discussions here, as always, you know. You told me one person familiar movie, remember? Oh yeah, that's right. No, I'm still here. You're still here, Nat. You are still here. While you were playing Crash Bandicoot. Wow. How is this music from Crash Bandicoot still in my head? even though I've not played it for like 25 years or something. That's crazy how they made this music so sticky. I remember when I was 5 years old, I had a Nintendo 64, and I asked my dad to buy me Crash Bandicoot, and he came back with Crash Bash, which was the Mario Party equivalent of Bandicoot of you know Crash Bandicoot, and so it was like a multiplayer game, and I was just alone at my house, and so it was not the game I wanted to play, and I was specifically badly, in a bad situation because I didn't have any sisters or brothers to play this fucking game. Yeah. I remember my frustration. I was like, damn you, Crash Bandicoot! I said that as a 5-year-old, you know? I was like, damn you, Crash Bandicoot! Always saying bad things about me, Yannick. You need to be better than me. You said, I know this one family phone movie, but don't look it up. This is not a bad thing, I guess. Because you watched the best stream of the year, not Zoosh. It's the Two Foes. It's a thing. Incest stuff, cartoons. Don't search this shit. Wow. Damn. I'm running it on my PC now, on my Mint. Yes, he's running 3.59B, and it's pretty good, it seems. That's pretty nice. Fitted. Yes, so it does work. Fitted. I mean, yeah, it should work correctly then. Okay, so it's not in the glyph creation that there is a problem, it seems. And so now if I open Alacrity, petit glyph, cargo run, no wait. So I have it built. Now I install. Now gotta go run. You see, it's fucked up. Why is it fucked up? Why is the normal glyph working fine? And why are the assembled glyph fucked up? Hmm. And here it's fucked up, but in a slightly different way. Hmm. 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 It's fucked up in a slightly different way. If I open a ghosty here, won't work, right? Yeah. I need to close everything. Are you a programmer or design? This is amazing. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm neither because I can neither make it work or make it look right. Unfortunately. But you know, like it's just that the thing that the code is producing is correct, right? This is like the glyphs, right? The you know, so it should work, but it just doesn't. This is so weird. This is so weird. I was being ironic. Ah, okay. Yeah. Why are you bullying me, Nat? This is you always do this. Last time it was because I erased my my bash RC file, and now it's because my phones don't work well. You always do this. How does the conversion work? Does it convert it to a HBG file? Uh, yeah. I guess for the final font, it kind of does something like this. It's quite long, so I mean, no, it's not that long actually. Maybe I should read it. Yeah, I should just read it. It's just that it's quite well. It's quite. It's quite technical, you know. So I'm not sure if this is worth it for me to like get into the weeds of it. What I want to do is I want to at least assess which step the fucked up things happen. Um, so that the AI can look at it and take care of the technicalities, you know. Um, for example, if I do nv test.txt, and I paste, Oh la la, and it changes the size depending on what the fuck is going on. I don't know if you see what I see. Look, the size of the font of the glyph changes with the line. What the hell? What is that? What does that do? This? What the fuck? Why would you do this? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. What? A space is enough? Oh, look. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, no. The hell? Hey, that's so weird. And now it's better. Why would the presence of a space change the size of the font being rendered on the terminal? Wait, what? And inside NeoVim too. What? What the fuck? Attends, let me just try in a raw terminal. Yeah, if I add a space, it changes the size. What the hell, dude? What the hell is even that, dude? What the fuck? What the fuck is even that? Why does that work this way? What the fuck? Oh, now it's reconstructed. What the hell? You're bullying me, saying like me that I bully you. I want to show you. Okay, Nat. See you in court. See you in court, Nat. I'm gonna do like, you know, um, I'm gonna do like, what is his name again? I don't remember his name. The guy of Pirate of the Caribbean and his wife, you know? I'm gonna be like him. And you're gonna be like his wife. You're gonna be humiliated. Be ready, Nat. We're going to court. Okay, so I have found something that's very weird with this glyph thing, is that when I add a space after, it grows. Why does it grow? That's so fucked up. Okay, I found something weird. Inside NeoVim, but also inside a terminal. So the raw font glyph creation seems to be fine and working as expected. Let me actually commit this too before I forget. But inside Novit, but also inside the terminal, when I paste the grid glyphs on several lines to create the glyph, they do not appear scaled correctly. But if I add a space after each glyph tile, they seem to grow and scale to their intended scale, like size, and I can see the grid image being correctly displayed. This is very weird. Please search online what's going on here. So at least I know that adding a space after each glyph can somehow fix their wrong scaling in the rendering. But of course, that creates a weird, like, blank line between the glyphs because of the space. How to solve that? Search online to maybe there is a specific thing to add to the glyph to prevent the renderers like terminals and text editors to have this weird small big scaling issue happening. Not sure. Do the research and come back with what you found. Can you please tell me if this is accurate? Of course. I'm sure this is a very serious video about a very serious topic, so I will be very focused on telling you if this is accurate, Yannick. Yes. Yes, this is 100% accurate. Yes. So just for context, so this is like one of the so this guy is Bruno Retailleau. He's from the Republicans, who are like center right, but he would like to be more right than center. And he's very like he's a very boring guy. He's like I don't know how to describe it without referencing other French politicians. So he's a bit like Mertz, Mertz. He's the French Mertz in a way, kinda. But it's just that I guess he doesn't have this come from the private sector or whatever. He's even more boring, He's a bit like François Fillon, but worse. I don't know if you know François Fillon, but yeah. Yeah. So he would obviously be a bottom. Yes. Probably with the submissive king. Yes. Top Sadik. Yeah, she's like a strong woman. She's Rashida Dati. She's a right wing woman that has she's from she has, I think, probably Algerian origins or something. or Maghreb at least. I'm not sure which country. But yeah, she's a right wing woman. And the funny thing about her is that she was the mayor of where I lived before when I was in Paris, and like she became the mayor of the most, even though she's Arab and Muslim, she became the mayor of the most Catholic and even like royalist arrondissement of Paris. And she did that by going to the church every Sunday, as the like while campaigning for the mayor, and also as a mayor, she went to the church as a Muslim, every Sunday, and basically, like she's strong-willed. She know what she wants, and she's going to do whatever she needs to do, even going to the church, even though it's not her religion, stuff like that, just to be elected. So yeah, she's I think she's a strong personality. She's pretty cool. So is she a sadist top? Yeah, of course. No experience. Yeah, it's the prime minister of right now. It's a prime minister, but he doesn't have a majority, so he's just doing nothing basically. He likes to talk a lot, a bit like Macron, but he doesn't have a majority, so he can't do anything. So yeah, funny. This is Gérard Larcher. This is the fattest politician. The fattest politician in France today. He's the president of the National Assembly of the low chamber of the parliament. And yeah, he loves wines. He loves he loves to eat at the National Assembly restaurants. Voilà, he's been in the assembly for like 30 years or something. Voilà, he's he's a bon vivant. He likes to live. He's somewhat right wing, but yeah, he loves to live. So of course, he's flexible. Voilà, very nice. How? So wait. So I could just clip that. Where? Oh! Oh wow! Thank you. Oh, I forgot about this command. It's still there. It didn't show up here. So long. Yes, it's been so long. Clips. So when I do a little clip like that, is it automatically published? Is it automatically published? Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah, it doesn't have the correct title. Yeah, of course. So I need to change the title manually? How does that work? Edit. Ah, yeah. Ah, it's only 2 minutes. I took more than 2 minutes to see that. Wow. Yeah, it was too long. Yeah, it's max 2 minutes. Bon, let's just. Wait a minute. I'm trying to make my clip. I want to be famous. I want to be famous. I'm doing my clip. Voilà. Bon, the clip is mid, hein, but it's better than nothing. I never do clips nowadays. Clip farm failed, yes. Voilà. I'm not sure if it's going to do anything, but you know, probably not. But I need to get into the habit of doing the clips. But I don't. Ah, you found a real known terminal font width behavior, not a random glitch. Unicode treats private user characters as ambiguous widths by default, and UIX number 11 explicitly says terminal handling needs custom tailoring. In Kitty, this is documented almost exactly like your symptom. PUA symbols may render small truncated, but if you followed by a space, Kitty uses the extra cell, so they appear larger. Nerd's fonts docs describe the same pattern for non-monopatched icons. Visually wider glyphs with one cell advance often need a trailing blank. Neovim also has explicit width overrides because terminal fonts don't. So while your add a space workaround works, your grid tiles are likely being rendered as one cell chart while the outlines effectively need two cells. Adding a space gives them the extra cell so they grow and look right, but that creates layout side effects, extra spacing wrap artifacts as you observe. Key implication, there is no universal font internal flag that forces all terminal editors to treat a code point as two cells. Cell width is mostly decided by terminal editor width logic, not just glyph drawing. Practical fixed direction. Pick one width model for your grid glyph coin points, all one cell or all two cells. Configure terminal and Neovim to match that model for your glyph range. If using Kitty, map your glyph range to your font and set width policy to if you want two cell rendering. In Neovim, mirror it with set cell width. If you want, I can now give you exact config snippets for Kitty, and a quick verification checklist. Yes. So it means that right now, okay, good. So I think I found what I needed to find to solve my problem that I was having, that I was struggling with. Okay, so it means that right now I need two cells for the correct rendering, right? They need to render at a default with two cells instead of one. Can we force that uniformly across platforms? Can't embed this code points always to cells everywhere guarantee. The font for glyphs cell width is decided by each renderer. Editor and they differ. Uh, what you can do: control environments, enforce to sell via turn editor config, reliable if you manage the setup, redesign these grids, glyph styles so to fit true one cell rendering, no overhang, most cross-platform safe, Kitty text sizing protocol can force width. It's not universal. So if you work needing to say the bad baseline, if your goal is it works in known environment, you can for. No, I mean it needs to work. Cross with different users having different setups. Let be an open source tool. Potentially once the only safe platform. Okay, implement this change now. One cell for everything. How do we make sure all is square? Do we cut our previous square tiles into two one cell glyphs now? So we would have effectively double the glyphs, but we're sure it will render correctly. No. into two one-cell glyphs, which later become two-cell wide. That means two time per glyph, where there are no for tricks, no training space. Each emitted code points fits a normal one-cell layout. But important caveat, it is much more robust, mathematically 100, because pure can still vary. In practice, you base portable compromise. Keep each emitted glyph strictly inside one cell. For grid mode, each encode each logical title as style. Keep composition fit on the full macro grid before splitting. Add a startup. Okay, implement now. Also change the tests and debug so that we can check everything too. When the field happens. Okay, let's go. I hope it's the solution. It might be the solution. Or I keep it as it is and I just add a trailing space after each glyph. I guess. But yeah, there would be those weird gaps. Yeah, I don't want that. Wait a minute. Okay. Resting beach face. What are you doing? I'm fixing. I found how to fix the. Sorry, I was not correctly placed. I found how to fix the glyph rendering problem. It's because I didn't understand that there was some weird relations between the font glyphs size and how they like. When a font glyph is wider than one tile, you know, one monospace, tile, it actually shrinks the base, and that's what was fucking up the rendering. And when you add a space, it allows the font to deploy fully correctly. But basically, that was caused by the fact that I used two tile wide glyphs, and that produces this weird behavior. So now I need to use one tile glyphs, and it should not fuck up. Okay, let's try. Cargo build. Cargo debug. Okay, let's uninstall the font. Let's delete the project. Create new project. Test. Okay. Up. Glyph. Claude. Uh, okay. Glyph, llama, read. Okay. Build, install, and is this kitty? Oh, this is kitty. Alacrity. Cargo run. And it's still fucked up. It is still fucked up. It is still fucked up. It's still fucked up. It's still fucked up. But if I copy it, well, first let's try on kitty. It's still kind of fucked up. It still does that. Oh, I swear to God. It still does the thing. Fucking hell. And now it works correctly. Kinda. It still does the fucking... Why? Why? Why it still needs expanded thing? The new thing, the new grid glyphs still need a space after their rend after a glyph to fully render at their correct scale. Let me see the artifact fitted. Oh, whoa. Assembled the borders. It's still square. It's still square, you dumbass. It's still square. I think you're still using square tiles, which seems to defeat the purpose of using one tile space, since this one tile space is a standing rectangle, not a square. Investigate. First compact, then investigate. My boss is an AI slopper. Really? He loves AI? I mean, everyone loves AI. Going to trace the full grid glyphs path again for this word tile. Yes. I mean, yeah, you know. I mean, at the current stage of the models, I guess you would be foolish to not like use a lot of AI, you know, to do actual work because like it just increases your productivity a lot. My boss do everything with AI. I guess she doesn't do know how to program. Maybe. Ah. But I didn't start to work for real, so I will discover that soon. Wow. Okay. First build command failed because the sample manifested in prudence report. So I'm testing the current test manifest building from the. She find my project like, oh wow, you're so good. But you know, my project is like simple. Well, no, Nat. When a woman says to you, wow, you're so good, you say, yeah, I know. Mm-mm-mm. Yes, I'm pretty fucking cool. That's right. Simple good, maybe, but it's simple. Yeah, but you know, like some people don't have it so good. And also, you are a very good designer, so you know she likes that. Stop to talk about women. I will never stop talking about women. I see. My gay antennas see in their heads, you know? I can tell you everything about the women. I'm trying to talk serious stuff here. Adult stuff, jobs, you know, not a woman. I know, she's your boss. I know. HTMX? What the fuck? Why is he using HTMX? What the fuck? HTMX? What the fuck is he doing? Timestamp? Unix timestamp? Ah no, HMTX. Oh, oof. Ah no, okay, it's something else. I was I was confused. I was like, why is he using fucking HTMX here? No, it's HMTX. Something else. Dude, my boss is. Let's start again. Dude, my boss is an AI sloper. Yeah. I mean, look, if he, you know, if she likes it, why not? Now talking to man, not like a kid, okay? Hey, calm down, Nat. Since you have a job, you think you're like, huh? A real big deal, right? Calm down, Nat. Come back to the world of the mere mortals, like me, okay? Yes, bitch. I'm not your bitch. Stop talking to me like that. I won't tolerate it. You see how Nat has become since he has a job? Damn, he doesn't talk the same, you know? He's like. He thinks it's such a big deal now, huh? You know, bro, I have a job now. I'm kind of like a big deal now. I'm an adult here, you know? You need to grow up, bro. Yeah, exactly. When my startup when my startup will raise $150 quadrillion, I will I will act the same, okay? Now you know, now I'm just okay, soon I will be just like you, Nat. Investigation results. Your suspicion about still square tiles is not the primary bug. Why you would do that? I'm here with you, dude. You need to remember your roots. Yes. Same for you, Nat. Well, you forgot your roots. You forgot your Twitch roots, you know? You forgot the OBS tutorials. Do you remember? No, you don't remember now, you know? You are cruising the streets of Brazil in your Porsche, you know? In your Porsche, and you forgot where you come from. Ay, ay, ay. You know? You need to be better than me too, like Yannick. What? Dude, I just think, you know. Look at him now that he has all these girls going after him. Is in his sports car, you know, very expensive sport car that he has a job, you know. Oh yeah, we're not. Huh? He forgot how he forgot how he used to come to a little petit stream, you know, sing the French moaning on the code bases of Svelte. Do you remember that? Do you remember that, Matt? Do you remember the good old times where we used to do that? No, you forgot everything. Your brain is full of money now and corporate status. Ew. Yesterday I was at the National Bank. It's the fucking Bank of Brazil. It's called the Central Bank. It's the most important bank ever in Brazil. I was feeling like a redneck sitting in an elevator for the first time. I talk money, bro, but I can't do anything about it. Voilà. You know? I know you can't do anything. You keep all the money to you. We all know that. We all know what's happening at the central bank, Nat, you know. You don't need to lie, don't worry. We accept the sad truth of the state of the world, you know. Nat is keeping all the money to buy a Ferrari to put and to attract all the girls. This is so sad, guys. Suspicion about still square tiles is not the primary bug. Grid pipelines is already split into one cell microtiles, so alignment okay was not the main cause. The generated TTF had mixed effective width at runtime because U was half advanced, which pushed terminal phone config towards dual width behavior and caused the need threading space to look right symptom. I patched this. Very nice. Let's uninstall everything again. Up. Cargo build. Cargo run. Yes. Up. Con. Yep. Create a grid. No. Does it create a second grid? Not sure. No. Install. Okay, now I need to do debug artifacts. Assembled. Fuck, it's still the fucking. It's still. Uh, I mean, why are the assembled tiles in the debug section still showing square tiles then. Explain. Ah, it's a bit better. Oh, it's slightly better. Not great. Slightly better. Wait, I just need to look at it. Uh, almost. Almost good. No, because it's not scalable. Hmm. Maybe I just need to add spaces, huh? Attends, what did you say? If I work starting now and for the next 50 years, I guess I can buy a Corolla car. Wow, but a Corolla 2007. I will show to you my photo tour leaving my house yesterday to share my adventure. Just to contact, this was me. Okay, we're gonna see that on the internet. Wow, this is you that. This is you going to work and your dog. Very nice. Everyone in this place was looking like this. Oh, really? I was not messy, but I was not rich. Wow. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. So in Brazil, in the, I mean, I guess in the banks, yeah, they still wear suits, right? Yeah. It's just that, yeah, I noticed in my previous job, nobody wears suits and ties anymore in the, bon, at Louis Vuitton in general, but also in the consulting companies. Yeah. Because they want to be cool, like in the Silicon Valley, they want to wear t-shirts, right? Like Mark Zuckerberg, since the 2000s. So yeah, but I guess in the banks, they probably still look like that, yeah. They haven't. I guess it's one of the few sectors that they still want to appear pretty formal and not cool, I guess. To be, I see the officer, to add the officer, no one was using suits, but the high levels, yes, yeah. Ah, yeah, so it's like I mean, usually the tech people, they don't wear suits, right? It's like the executives, right, that wear suits, I guess. Like it's not in the like in the tech culture of today, because there's been this huge influence of Silicon Valley guys that don't wear suits. I guess tech people instinctively don't wear suits nowadays. Oh yeah, and also like I remember at Louis Vuitton, like my manager say, "Oh, you can," because in French we have like polite you and casual you, and so my manager, the first few days I was like, which you do I use, the polite you or the casual you? And he said, "Oh no, the casual you. We are very we are very young and startup like. That's why we don't wear suits and stuff. We're kind of cool and young." The guy was like 60, right? He was like, you know, we are just casual like that. Specifically in that place, in my city, it's very common. Mm-hmm. Alors, you write to question that because the debug assembly is still intentionally pick a square Emitted cliff tile. Pixelized by design, while terminal cells are rectangular. If you want debug output of terminal geometry, we need second render. I mean, yeah, they should all like dumbass. The debug artifacts should strictly reflect what is being built, my dude. It's not like an artistic output. It should allow me to debug the app and see the outputs of every step. Of course, it should reflect what will be rendered in the terminal. Dumbass. Dumbass. I call this one a boo. Wow. Is this a sloth? Are you sloth, Nat? Is this a sloth? Yes. You like? Do you define yourself? Is your totem animal the sloth? This one is, oh, hello, girl. I didn't see you there. Huh? Not in his Ferrari. Oh, wow. This is amazing. This is an amazing photo. I'm sure the girls are going to, fall over when they see that. I'm sure. A lot of photos about yesterday. Uh-huh. One is called Come Here Closer. Let me see your eyes. Wow. Wow. Amazing. Really impressed. How many takes did you take for those? I'm sure it took you a long time, right? To have this level of artistic, finesse. Some of them. Or five, maybe. Oh, I was on Uber. Interesting. This one is, I will take a shower. Do you whoops? My doors was open. I didn't see whoops. Do you want to come? Ula. I think we can stop here, Nat. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I see. Whoa. Wow. It is. Yeah, this is something. You know? Nat, I see that you have been in a creative streak, right? But I think we're good now. I think this is enough pink bear photos for today. It's just because my artistic sense is have been overwhelmed by the artistic quality of your pictures. So I need to keep it for later. What the hell, girl? What are you looking to my husband, motherfucker? Wow. Wow. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Very nice. Yeah. The, this is interesting. Yeah. And the last one. Okay. Okay. I'm coming. I will kill you now. Mm. Oh, yeah. Also very impressive. Impressive and scary. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Great, Nat. You could sell them. I think like just call a contemporary art gallery and just say, hey, I have those photos, guys. If you want, I can sell them like $10,000 each, and I think it will work. Huh? And this is in sunny Brazil. Nice. I think that's it. My trip yesterday. Did you like? Yes. Oh yes, I enjoyed very much. This is this is amazing. Yeah, of course. Of course. This is great qualitative photos. Yeah, you know. Thank you. You're welcome. You're right, and I've changed it to debug artifacts and render were a rare rebuild. Let's see, fitted, assemble. Me. Where to go? I swear to God. Use this if it is on your terminal. What? Okay. Tomorrow I will try to do my AI system. Are you prepared? Oh, like with what do you mean your AI system? I do a good system just for personal use. Ah, like a harness? You will do a harness? Like like Hermes or OpenClaw? Ah, well, reinstall. Mm. It still fucking it still needs a goddamn it still needs a goddamn space. This is crazy. It still needs a goddamn space. God damn it. Well, at least maybe it just needs a space. Maybe it just needs a space. I don't know. Disable spelling. I don't know. I don't know. Now, you know, does it need a space? Maybe it needs a space. Because I can't fucking make them render without the fucking space. It's so annoying. Even after the change, all fonts, when pasted into a NeoVim text file, NeoVim still need, or a terminal still need a space to fully render. Something is wrong. Investigate more because the problem is not solved. Actually, I'm going to switch to maybe 5.5 extra high for this one. And I don't care what happens. I will put the local models in a website or app running local to organize the history models and stuff. After this, I will try to do a script to make the AI read some documents. To organize the history models. What do you mean the history models? Yeah, something today locally doesn't have memory about the other conversations. Ah, okay. Yeah, you would try to do like Hermes or whatever, like a local agent. So I will try to make a history. How you call this? It's usually people call that a memory, memory.md. You know, like Hermes and OpenClaw have that. Like they have a memory.md. I guess they also have like OpenClaw has like memory.md for the long term memory, and it also has like per day memory files it keeps. I don't know about Hermes, but yeah. Yeah, so we'll try this. Okay, yeah, nice. Very nice. On the chat, of course, like new chat and keep the other one. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. I mean, I suppose I just need to save this thing into a txt, right? I mean, yeah, a markdown file is usually the standard that people use nowadays. But yeah, it's almost the same. So I save all the thing in each txt and make this shit read the file. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's how the memory.md files in OpenClaw work. It just saves to the file, and at each new conversation, it just loads the file. Yeah. In the future, I can see if I can build a real AI assistant. Yeah, for sure. To talk with it using voice. Ask it, how is my file, blah, blah, blah. But this just in the future, first the baby steps. Okay. I mean, yeah, makes sense. Alors, what did 5.5 find? I don't know. Oh yeah, I also have this. I did open code fetch uses open code session cookie. Resolves workspace ID from env. Fetches. Like, is there a way for the GUI to just ask the user to validate something? Press enter or something, and the retrieving of the cookies happen. Browser open, like annoying to set up the env vars in advance. or at least give a guide to the user if it's late. Step by step guide. Mhm. Ooh la la, 43%. I don't have much left. I'm just thinking about this project and I don't know why I need an assist yet. I thought to do this for my job, but you know, I didn't start to know what I will do yet. Okay. So I'm wondering, can I increase? Fuck. Can I? Hold on. Can I increase my swap RAM easily? Yes. A resize of swap file, not a quick check. Swap on free. If you already have a swap file and want to recreate it bigger, example 16 gigabyte, yes. Sudo swap off, swap on, sure. As this. If you want, I can give you the exact command for increment. Yeah, give me the command to check if I can do this without hacking the system yet. 25. Oh là là. Ah yeah. Alors, the actual remaining bug that was that we split grid code point but still generated easily as an m-wide square. That's right. That's right, 5.3. You were too dumb to see that. 5.5 fixed it. In terminal fallback rendering, that behaves like an overhanging icon. So the following space gives it the room it was already trying to use. I changed the pipeline, so generated glyphs are real one cell. Ah, very nice. Let's do it again. Okay. Cargo build, cargo run, create a project. Up. Okay, install. Up. I'll see that later, I guess. I now need to close that. Uh, uh, uh. Hmm? I know. Wait. No. Cargo build. I know. Wait. Cargo run. Ah, voilà. Ah, it works finally. Kinda. It kinda works. It kinda works now. Okay, I think this is the best state that I've gotten to, like, yet. You know? It's bon. There are still lines though. And that's a bit annoying. But now I'm wondering if I copy to clipboard and I open another like Kitty terminal. Ah, yeah, first. Let me check in Kitty. It's almost the same. It's almost the same. Yeah, it's because it's the lines that are not correct. Yeah, there are more spacing in Alacrity, I guess. So maybe I won't be able to solve that. The horizontal line. Don't know if you no, you can't see. But you know what I mean? Say you can see the difference. Like one is wider than the other. I guess it's because the terminals are configured differently. Okay. Now, if I do and I copy, now it works well. Kinda. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, alors we are going to commit this shit. Hein? Ouais. Oula. Okay. Alors, you need to debuild reinstall exit direction before retesting in Neovim terminal. All installed immutable TTF still have the old metrics. Yes. So now we're good. So if I try to also paste this, maybe not. Oh no, it still works. Yeah, so we're good now. I think we're good now. I select all this. Yeah, I think we're good now. We're kind of good. So now I want to add more. I don't have. Yeah, I have 20 now. Uh, so 5.5 is good. Well, I'm going to stop soon anyways, so maybe I want to ask it last thing. First compact. Okay, last thing. Now I need to take a picture. I need to take a picture. There are still slight blank lines striping the grid. The glyphs do not touch perfectly. It's like 1 pixel wide spacing between each glyph. Thank you. What do you think is the cause here? It looks very similar to when we had to add a space for the square glyphs to have them take a larger 2 cell width. Those lines were still there. Is this something I can't do anything without? Anything about? I mean, the Unicode block characters do not have those lines, so I'm wondering if there is a way to ensure those are also not present in. Okay, good. Now the glyphs scale correctly everywhere. Also not present in the grid glyphs here. To just have continuous you know, glyphs patterns showing without any separation. And this is the last one, because after that I think it will burn through all my token, my remaining 5-hour limit. Then I have Gemini, but Gemini is dumber than 5.5. I treat this as a rendering matrix diagnosis, right? Not a code edit. I'm going to inspect the current generated font matrix and compare that to how terminal usually are custom used. Local show the file from the prior rewrite plus the checking the actual table. Terminal font rasterization seams are actual transparent empty edge pixel in a generated bitmaps. Box drawing. Some block glyphs. Putain. I asked ChatGPT to generate my Twitch panels, you know, for my bio that are fucked up. Guess what he write? A dramatic dev goblin. You know, he said like goblins are everywhere lately. You know, in the ChatGPT. Dude, why so many goblins everywhere? Dev goblin. Yeah. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. Hmm. Going to take a picture of my offline screen. No. Oh, the other one. Oh, no. Can we change it? Message was already depleted. Okay, regenerate. Adopt this style. Hmm. Get inspired by my stream waiting screen and profile picture. Okay. Let's try. Alors, the likely cause is no longer the split scale, it is a terminal font renderer. The assembled PNG do not have for the blank. Our private use glyphs are normal vector font glyphs. Each tile edge lands exactly on the terminal style boundary. The terminal rasterizes each glyph independently, often though the exact boundary can become a partially transparent edge. So the background leaks through as a 1 pixel seam. Unicode block character do not prove normal fonts glyph can do the same thing because many terminals special case them and draw them pixel perfectly themselves. Western explicitly computes its own block boss glyphs instead of using the font. And Alacrity has built-in rendering for box block range. Kitty also documents strict cell-based rendering and special behavior when around poor symbol width. Can we do anything? Yes, but not with a perfect cross-terminal guarantee. Most practical next fix add a small grid-only TTF bleed overscan. Keep the glyph advance exactly one cell, but make each pixel that touch a grid tile boundary draw slightly past the cell boundary in the outline. If the terminal clips, it should fill to the clip edge. If it does not clip, adjacent tiles overlap by a tiny amount, hiding the seam. This is how icon box glyph often avoid rasterization cracks. Other possible mitigation: add a gasp table hinting guidance, but terminals may ignore it. Generate or patch glyphs into the user's actual primary terminal font, which reduces fallback metrics but is less portable. Use Unicode block legacy computing characters. Yeah, no. And terminal graphics, no. So it is probably nothing can be done, but there is a font based data. Eh ben look. Update readme. Latest. Up. Okay, let's try the bleed thing. Or the grids. Implement. Okay. Oh, if GPT 5.5 can solve this one, oh, maybe I will just take a second ChatGPT, a second ChatGPT subscription instead of going with the Chinese model, because I'm sure, like, if 5.3 codex couldn't solve it, I'm sure the Chinese model can solve stuff like that. And 5.5 is just too good. It's crazy that even like 2-3 years after ChatGPT is out, OpenAI still has the lead in like how smart the the best models can be. It's pretty impressive. because this has been the problem that I've been hit by the last like 2 3 days. Bon, I was also working on the UI, so but like since yesterday I really tried to solve that and I couldn't. I mean, or at least I was in a process of manually debugging because the AI models couldn't work on it. Yeah, so 5.5x high, huh? It's pretty good. It does burn through my 5 hour limit like crazy though. I will have to stop after. But yeah. Yeah, I mean actually my panels should just be in the same style as my waiting screens and stuff. I have already the assets. I'm stupid. Yeah. I should just do the same. It's simple. It's like gradients. What does my what does ah what does my I have what I have oh no I kind of fixed it actually. I already fixed it kind of. Boom. I kind of fixed it actually. I even forgot that I fixed my panels. I mean, it's not. It's just not real panels. It's just my two apps, and maybe I need a real panel because this is not real panel. Next streams. That's my schedule. Oh, I didn't edit. It's still the old. Oh, I guess nobody checks it. Checks it anyway. But I forgot to change that. Okay, now this works. This button works now. It didn't work. Is it still 29 users? I have 29 users on Control Kai. I need to update. I need to update because now I can do YouTube summaries. So I need to push it. I need to push it. Push it, push it, push it. Oula. I need to make that into an Electron app. I need to make Zencan into an Electron app and a mobile app. But oh, it's so much work. I mean, for the Electron app, for the desktop, maybe it will not be a lot of work. But for the mobile, that will be a lot of work. Also, it's not made for mobile. It's just not made for mobile. It's fucked up to navigate because I like how it's smooth, huh? Feels smooth. Cool. Who made that? Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, it's better than I thought. I'm still going to uniformize. Alors, implemented grid-only TTF, and I don't have any. I don't have any 5 hour left. Grid-only TTF scan. Let's see. Okay, install font. Test, blah, blah, blah. Why is this so ugly? Build. Install. I doubt it will work, but you never know. You never know. Oh, it works. Oh my fucking god. I mean, not for the horizontal line, but for the vertical lines it worked. Oh, thank you, GPT 5.5. Oh my god. Well, now the normal glyphs are so small. What the fuck's going on there? Bon, I will have to solve that tomorrow. Oh, nice. Yes, so now it kinda works. So the one thing I'm wondering, is it fully terminal? Yeah, it is terminal dependent, the weird sublines and stuff. Yeah, so I can, so now if I open, now if I copy this, if I copy this, yeah, now I, bon, look. Oh, it works! The bleeding works. God damn it, that's so cool. I know. Yes. Voilà. Boom. Okay. I know, it's still there. It's just that it's like faint. Hmm? Yeah, the lines are still there. It's just that they are very faint. Interesting. Bon, I can't ask anything to. I don't want to add additional dollars. It's going to be so expensive. Oh, 5.5. Solved. Okay, well, I think I'm just going to select the last thing. And well, I can't use Codex now. So I'm going to Gemini. And I guess I'm going to ask Gemini. No, maybe I can just ask actually inside because yeah, I'm going to ask 5.5 because this is the same. Okay, it's 5.5. Yeah. This fix in this conversation below worked, but I still have I still have horizontal lines. The seams between each glyph is now almost invisible. The bleed fix worked well. But I see horizontal lines in between each line. In my custom glyph tool described in the README below. I'm going to copy paste the README. It seems that these lines change width depending on the terminal. Alacrity doesn't have the same as Kitty. Do you think we can make them disappear too, or is it something hard coded and unavoidable? Like the bleeding, it didn't fix those. README of the tool being worked on. Conversation with agent. No! Stop. Bob. Ouais, voilà. So I want and the readme. Where is the readme? Oh, wait, what? G E G Y up. Since I can't use the good model inside Codex, I'm going to use it inside ChatGPT. Especially since this is 5.5. Yes. And then I will leave. Much less controllable than the vertical seams between glyphs on the same line. The remaining horizontal lines are likely not from your bitmap split anymore. They are from the terminal line box raw rendering model. Yeah. The terminal clips each rendered line to its own row. And a glyph from line 1 cannot bleed down to line 2. This is terminal rendering. Increase vertical bleed aggressively as a test. Your current bleed is per units. This is about 40 to 4%. Visually, that may be less than 150 cool. Try temporary values. Need to commit that real quick. Oh no! Yeah, there's no. Haha. Yeah. It add bleed to grid glyphs to delete blank seams. Up. Push. You should still try a stronger vertical bleed test because the current units per may seem to be too conservative. Share. I'm wondering if Gemini, can you inspect the content of this conversation? I'm unable to directly access and read the content of the shared ChatGPT because it has protection in place that block automated tools. Haha. That's right. Okay. Please take over from this other from the conversation I had with this other agent. I want you to try the aggressive vertical bleed feature to see if we can solve those horizontal lines. other conversation. And I copy this. Up. Okay. Up. Come on, Google. You need to take over now. What's happening? Yes. I'm happy. I'm almost done for like rendering the glyphs correctly. If I can override this vertical stuff, these vertical blank lines, that would be nice. Not sure I can though. But that would be very cool. I mean, yeah, I guess sometimes you do need to use a very smart and expensive model, I guess. How are you feeling? Hmm, it depends. For the code right now, I'm feeling very good. For the guys and the perspective, sentimentally speaking, not so good. Because you know the guy I talked to you about. That I was like, maybe I'll have a boyfriend. Yeah, I don't think I'll have a boyfriend. Actually. Yeah, he's just too weird, He's just weird. He has problems. Yeah, yeah, I can't. He has too many problems. It's complex, and maybe I don't want to talk about that publicly. I don't know, because it's pretty sensitive, I guess, to an extent. It's personal, for him. But yeah, he has problems, and his problems like prevent us from communicating, um regularly. And so like I cannot you know I cannot be the couple with a guy that I can't talk to, like this is come on. This is a bit, yeah, crazy. So I'm dating other guys now. I'm dating other guys, and I will see what will happen, you know I would really like to just find someone in May, because in May, this is my holiday month, and in June I'm going to start the startup. I would really like to meet someone in May, to start something with someone in May. Yeah. Wait, what? I lost the thing. No, I said, you remember the guy I told you? Oh yeah, maybe I'll have a boyfriend. Na na na. It, yeah, it's probably not going to happen. Yeah. Yeah. Because he's a bit too weird. He has problems, and the problems prevent us from. You're still dating him, Not right now because he went in holiday with his family or whatever. So he bon. Uh, but he has like problems, and the problems prevent us from communicating, regularly. And so this is a problem when you are in a couple and you cannot communicate with someone, you know. So I got a bit fed up about that, you know. Uh, and it's a bit annoying because like he still came to like the dates. We had like 3 dates, but the fact that he, you know well, he's probably not going to see that. Nobody's going to see that anyway. But yeah, like he has chronic anxiety basically, and his chronic anxiety prevents him from sometimes checking his phone and answering the messages, because it seems that he has a lot of people answering, like sending him messages, friends or whatever, you know. Well, maybe he's lying to me. But yeah, I already told you about that, no? So yeah, and so lately, um as he often does, he didn't answer my messages, and it's been a few days now, and I'm just fed up, you know? I'm just fed up, and even though he has an excuse with his anxiety, I'm just going to start dating again because I'm just fed up. Like, I cannot start a relationship with someone that cannot answer me on the same day that I send the message, you know? Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. So, yeah, you know? So yeah, so I'm starting dating again, other guys, and I will see, like, yeah. And also like, it's just that this is the kind of profile that I think I can help because I know a lot. Like I read, and I was raised by my mom a lot around psychology books and like psychotherapy and stuff like that. And he's going through that, so I think I can like help him, or at least I can understand what he's going through better than the average other people. But this is such a big uh, struggle to just interact with him, outside of the dates. When it comes to the dates went fine, he seems like a normal person. But outside the dates, he really behaves like an asshole, even though it might just be him having anxiety crisis or whatever, but like, so I tried at the beginning to like go slow, empathize with him a little bit, like try to do things his way. But I'm fed up because I don't see any efforts on his side, and I'm not sure if he's even interested. And so, like, there's a probability that he's not interested and he has the anxiety. So there's like double negative, towards me. So I'm like, yeah, okay, So I'm not sure if he's not answering me because he wants to ghost me, because he wants to end things, or because he has a big anxiety crisis or something, you know? I'm not sure what's going on in his head. And since he's not answering, well, I can't know. So I will just behave like I do when people ghost me, which is I will just cease to interact, and I will just go see other guys. It's just that it's a bit annoying because I know that he might come back when he comes back from his trip or whatever, you know um, because he's just a bit weird. He doesn't understand certain things, how humans work. He might be slightly autistic, in some ways. But Wow. It's just annoying when you cannot interact with people normally, you know? He's not doing therapy, he is doing a therapy. Getting meds, yeah, he is getting meds against anxiety. Um, yeah, you know? Because his anxiety problems are actually like big, you know? It's not the anxiety that normal people have. It's like chronic, overwhelming anxiety. And that's why he's taking meds. Um, but come on, like, just answer me. You know, he I don't know, just Google, shut up. Um, how much anxiety he had since you start to date him? Yes, I mean I have anxiety too. I don't know. He doesn't tell me exactly. He just told me like the rough aspects of it. But like I think there's just a double whammy where he also like his past relationships were extremely toxic because I guess he's weird, you know, because he's weird, he only attracts toxic people, you know, that behaves like him in a very asshole way. And so I guess he's kind of used now to date and maybe fall in love with toxic guys. And I'm not like that at all. I'm not toxic at all, you know? So maybe he has a bad vibe with me because I'm not like his exes or something, I guess, maybe. Or he might just have, I don't know, crazy anxiety all the time, or I don't know. Or he's just lying, or he's just, or maybe he just doesn't want to, you know, see me, you know, and he also has anxiety. You know, like there are so many scenarios possible. Um, but I cannot actually decide which scenario is happening because he's not answering me, you know? So I'm just talking to a closed door and I'm like, what do I do? You know? And he's away for 2 weeks now, you know? So what am I supposed to do? Wait in front of the closed door while I'm not even sure that he's going to open the door? No, I'm not going to do that. You know, I am not a crazy person. If he can't bring himself to just send a message like, "Oh, I have a crisis," or "Please stay," I don't know, like, you know, something like an emoji thumbs up or something, you know, like anything. If he can't bring him to, if he can't bring himself to this, you know, like I'm just not going to stay around. Like, come on. It's kind of strange. Yes, this is strange. He is very strange. I can see what you're upset with this shit. Yeah, you know? Yeah, I'm upset because we had 3 dates and the 3 dates went very well. That's why I'm upset. It's not like, oh, he's this asshole or whatever. No, he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy, at least in the 3 dates that we went to with. He's a nice guy. It's just that when we send him a message, he doesn't fucking answer. You know? And he doesn't seem to see the problem. He doesn't seem to understand that this is fucking weird. You know? Because, you know, like he said to me, like, "Oh yeah, I just need to go. We need to go slow, na na na." And you know, we said to each other that we're seeing ourselves this weekend. So why do you need to text, right? Like, dude, what? Come on, you know? Because like between, like, for example, between the second and the third date, I started texting him um every day because I wanted to know him more, right? And he didn't answer. And so at some point I was like, dude, why are you not answering? What's going on? And then I he explained, and I understood that, oh fuck, it's his anxiety. So okay, he's anxious, but at the same time, he didn't feel like he did something wrong or whatever. It was a mix between, like, oh yeah, I have anxiety, that, and so I get overwhelmed by my notifications or whatever, so I don't respond, I reject. But at the same time, well, we're seeing each other this weekend, so this is good. No, you don't need to, you know, like, dude, yeah, but we need to exchange as humans. I need to know more. We can text about, I want to know you more. Like, he's such a weird guy. Ah, yeah, you know. And I'm like, yeah, but you are acting. And so I told him, like, yeah, but you are acting like you're about to ghost me. And so that's not a very nice feeling, that you're about, because usually in relationships, when people don't answer, it's because they want to end seeing you or communicating with you. But him, it's because he has anxiety. So when he's not answering, I'm not sure if he still wants to continue or if he wants to end, because he doesn't behave like a normal person. So this is very confusing, because I'm like, okay, he's not answering, but I'm not sure if he's not answering because of his anxiety or if he's not answering because he wants to end stuff between us. I'm not sure. This is just very frustrating. So I just decided, well, fuck it. I'm not going to wait for him. He can come when he comes, but I'm doing my own stuff with my other guys that I'm dating, and well, because and now I can understand why he had all these fucking toxic relationships. Because of course, it's only guys that are fucking weird and not and texting like people who don't actually want him in that that don't text like him, because of course normal people who wants to communicate regularly, to give signs of affections and stuff like that, they don't like him doing that, not answering, of course, and they are repelled, so like I'm just witnessing that, and I'm like, oh my god, this is like a big endeavor to deal with, like this is a big problems, and it's like I see the problems mounting, as I interact with him. I'm like, oh my god, if I go in in a relationship with him, if it's going to be like hard. At this point, you have more problem with him than not dating him, so the answer is easy in the logical way. Yeah, that's why that's why that's what I'm telling myself. I don't know how much you like him right now. Well, I'm in the middle. It's just that the three dates we had were very well, and I wanted to know him more, but he's like him or his anxiety is pushing me away, or at least he not treating me well, at least, or not like I don't see that he's trying, you know but at the same time he has this weird excuse that is the the anxiety thing. So I'm not sure. So because I'm not sure, I'm not going to wait for him, basically. You know uh I'm just going to do my stuff, and if he comes back one day saying, oh, I got my meds back or something, or I don't know, or I had a big crisis or whatever. Like, well, okay, I'll see, you know. And also, I'm not even sure that he's going to apologize or if he's going to, you know. That's the thing, is that he has problems and he's working on himself, but I'm not actually sure that he sees, he understands the full extent to which he can hurt others, you know, with his anxiety, like the consequences of his anxiety and stuff like that. Because, you know, like, yeah. Before start other guys. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. You know, like he's not coming back to Paris until mid-May. So in the meantime, I'm going to date some other guys, huh, that are probably going to be simpler to deal with than him, you know? It's just that, yeah, he's a bit cute, you know, he's a bit cute, he's a nice guy, I think, at the base. It's just that he's a nice guy that has a lot of problems, you know. He might have, like, yeah. And I guess to an extent, like, it compounded, you know, like, because he's a bit weird like that, he met shitty people that, like, traumatized, you know, a bit his couple experiences, you know, like yeah, he, like, his latest relationships didn't seem like happy relationships, you know, for him. So yeah, and at the same time, he's like smart, you know, he's nice, he's smart, you know, like when I have him in front of me, you know, I don't see any problem. But as soon as he's away, um problem starts to mount and to annoy me. Just give a cold answer for now, yeah, to see if you're talking serious about the messages and stuff. I mean, yeah, I basically told him, like, hey, my dude, I'm not going to, like, send, you know, it's annoying that you're not answering. I'm frustrated. Uh, I'm stopping there. I'm going to date other guys. See you later, or not if you don't want. I don't care. I'm fed up with this shit. This is weird, you know? So I told him already. But yeah, I would answer you anytime, and I'm not even gay. Oh, thank you, Nat. That's so nice. Mm. It's kind of strange for real. Yes, this is very strange. This is the first time in my life that I meet a guy like this. And this is so annoying and frustrating, you know? Because at least with the average people, you can understand when people are attracted by you or not, you know, in the way, especially in the way that they answer your messages, you know, like the timing, right? Like if you know, um, but he just doesn't. Yeah. And this is just, and also, you know, just like about when it comes to just like basic politeness, you know, like I really feel when I met him in real life, I felt like he was a polite person, you know? But then he behaves like that, and I'm like, Maybe not actually. Maybe he's not a polite person. You know? Like, it's so weird. Everything is just weird about this guy. Like, at first, it was nice. And then, as I started to interact with him, I was like, whoa, that's fucking weird. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, so the overbleed does work. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So the bleeding, the vertical bleeding does work. That's not exactly what I wanted. Oh, oh, maybe not. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's horrible. Okay, so maybe it doesn't work. Oh, that's weird. Hmm. So vertical, the vertical. No, no. I need only the vertical bleed, not the horizontal. Keep the horizontal as it was. Increase the vertical bleed only. Ah. I know. I mean, how shit is the anxiety system? Particularly, I never see someone acting like a ghosting. What do you mean, like a ghosting? You know, ghosting is just like you were talking to someone and you just don't answer anymore the person instead of like saying, "Hey, by the way, I don't want to see you again." You know, this is what I try to say. Yeah, yeah. You mean that the anxiety doesn't, um, yeah, doesn't include ghosting? Yeah, that's why. And you know, like the annoying thing is that he hasn't blocked me on WhatsApp or whatever, you know? Like, and he hasn't read, he has not read my messages. He has not opened the conversation. I can see, so he has not blocked me because I can see the last time he was online, but he hasn't read the messages I sent him. You know, he hasn't opened the conversation. Like, there is a bunch of notification, you know, like he has not opened the com. So he has not even left me on read, you know? That's the worst. Because he had left me on read, I would have seen that he saw the messages and he decided not to answer, but he has not even opened the stuff. I guess he just received the notification. You know? So this is even more confusing for me. You know, if I had a European number, we could do a test. I could send a message and see if he's really anxious. No. Whoa, no. I'm not doing this kind of stuff. No. This is just me and him, you know. And he's sufficiently, you know, weird, you know, to. I don't want to, you know. I don't want to increase the potential for crazy stuff, you know. I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, you know. Yeah, it's so fucking weird. It's so weird, and at this, and you know, like at the same time, he's also like quite judging, and like a normal person would be, right? But he has a weird mix of he's weird, but he's not completely like out of judgment from for others, and he's not fully realizing how weird he is, and he's like behaving like an asshole, and he's not even realizing. Like I'm like, yeah, maybe I should just not date this guy. That would be easier for me. Just ignoring sometimes just to be clear that you're talking serious about him looking an asshole. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Also, you can just finish. Yeah. It's just that I'm too the date went well. The date went well. So there's just a part of me that's like, maybe it's all a big misunderstanding. Or maybe maybe he doesn't have his meds on holidays or whatever. I don't know how that works. I just want to not be the asshole, but it's hard to not be the asshole when you are not sure if the other one is the asshole, and I'm not sure if he's an asshole. I'm not completely sure if he's an asshole or not. That's the thing. He might be, but I'm not fully sure. Uh, yeah, no, that sucks. Okay. Well, I guess I don't like the idea that you start dating other person without finishing properly. But of course, you're not me, so it's just yeah. I don't like this idea either. Originally, I didn't want to date other guys while I'm starting something. I want to start maybe something with him. You know. But that's why I've been sending him like vocals and texts. Even though he doesn't like that, but at some point I need to explain like that this is hell, and I'm not going to stay in hell just for him. Like this needs to be a reciprocal thing. You know, like come on. So yeah, I didn't want to date other guys while this is not finished with him. Um, but he's just making it too hard, you know. And also, he said one sentence. Bon, contradictory things, I guess, or something. I don't know. But before leaving, he told me, he asked me to see me again at the end of the third date. But also, he said a bit previously, while I'm away in my holiday, whatever, in my family, there's no relationship, you know? So, okay, there's no relationship. Um, I would have liked to gather more info on this there's no relationship side of things. But unfortunately, I cannot because he's not fucking answering. So, okay, there's no relationship, then I'm dating. You know what? You don't answer me, you don't even send me like a sign, a thumbs up, I don't know, something. I'll just like, I'm alive. Okay, dude. Um, if you're too weird to understand how normal human relationships works, I mean, I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm not going to. You know, we are not married. I'm not very attached to him anyway. Uh, yeah, I have a dignity to save, also and to sustain. And waiting for him is while he's not answering me is just unreasonable when it comes to you know ensuring that my dignity is preserved. That's all. Okay, bro. For me, this is a fucking red flag. Yeah, for me too. I didn't know about this, but for me now, he's just an asshole. Yeah, he's true, dude. Even if you don't have a relationship with someone, if someone says this to you, it's just because he wants to kiss other people. Yeah, probably. Maybe he lied to me. Maybe he went to Canada to see his ex or something. It's possible. Huh? It's always possible, And that's why he's not answering my or opening even the conversation, because maybe he's at his ex or something. Maybe and it and I would not be angry at him because maybe he planned this trip a long time ago, right? And we just met 3 weeks ago, so I would not be angry. um the only thing is that, yeah, just answer my fucking messages, you know if you have just 5 minutes in the toilet. Even if you are at your ex's house, you can have 5 minutes in the toilets to answer me. No, come on. Like, doesn't make sense. He's just an asshole, but yeah, try to see with the other eyes. Yeah, probably, yeah. But that's why I took the decision. I'm going to date other guys, because the percentage of chance that he's an asshole has crossed the threshold of it. Now it's a bit too likely. It's just that I don't want to completely like block him or whatever, because there is still like a 30% chance that he just happens to have this thing with his ex or whatever for a few days, and then he goes with his family. I don't know how the trip was planned, or some lots of configurations can happen. And maybe he wants to go back and continue with me, right? But maybe while he's over there, he can't answer me because I don't know, or maybe he doesn't have his meds, so he's anxious. So I don't know how he works. I doesn't know how his brain works. But yeah, like while he's not answering me, of course, I think this is legitimate for me to go see other guys, especially since he said no relationship. Well, okay, dude. Even if this guy was planning the trip years ago, a normal person would say things like, "Can I see you again when we stay far each other? I will think about you, bro." I don't know what gay people say in this case, but I guess it's almost like, yeah, yeah, right, exactly, exactly. It's just that because he has, it's just that he told me that basically because he has all these psychological, problems, his psychotherapeutic person basically told him to go slow, and I can understand. I can understand. Because last time, his last toxic relationship, he rushed in with a toxic guy and he suffered a lot. So he doesn't want to reproduce that for the next relationship, which might be me, I guess, maybe. And I can understand that. But at the same time, it does look like, and there's a part of me that's like, maybe he's just an asshole that is very good at manipulating others too, like by saying some bullshit to me, like everything's possible. I don't know. Sorry if I don't answer you. Voila, exactly. That's what a normal person would have said, right? Before leaving, he would have said to me, "Sorry if I don't answer you. I'm anxious, but we are not in a ship. Just when I'm far from here." Ah, just when I'm far. Ah, yeah, just when I'm far from here. It doesn't make sense. I can be wrong though. For me, it's strange. Yeah, for me too. For me too. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. This is the red flag. Yeah, just when I'm far from here. Yeah, just when I'm far from here. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you see, that's why I'm not going to wait for this guy. You know, that's also why um, I'm just going to date because yeah, the amount of red flags is too high, and you know, I guess there is just a 20% chance, 20-30% chance that, oh, actually, he's a bit autistic, so he doesn't understand how normal people work, right? He doesn't understand why people need to text each other. Okay, maybe he's that autistic. There is, a 20-30% chance that he's like that. And that's why he's just acting weird and he's just following what he said with his psychotherapist very strictly or whatever. But the chance that this is true is, I think, sufficiently unlikely that, yeah, I think this is good for me that I just start dating again, you know? Yeah, the normal thing is sorry if I don't answer. Yeah, right. Exactly. And on my part, I also tested, if he was, because basically the last 2 weeks, the first 2 weeks, I only texted him. I was proactive in texting him. And so after the third date, I was like, okay, I'm not going to send any message this week just to see if he sends me a message, just to see, hey, how are you? Did you have a good day? Something. And he didn't answer. He didn't send me any message this week. So we spent a week, and it was the week where he was going out. So a normal person, especially when you are waiting for a plane or something, in the waiting room for the plane, maybe you text your closed ones like, oh, I'm leaving soon, bye bye, na na na. I don't know. But he didn't do that. you know and I told myself, maybe it's anxiety again, or maybe he's autistic. Or I don't know. I just, it's just that he gave me enough excuses for anything he does, that now everything he does, I'm like, oh, maybe it's because of his problems. But like, it means that I cannot be 100% sure about what I'm judging, for him, and this is so annoying. Red flag again. Yeah, yeah. No, but he's he's a fucking cargo ship full of red flags, huh? He's the he's a truck full of red flags, huh? There's so many red flags in this bitch. Like, it's crazy stuff, huh? And I guess, and there is a part of me that's like, oh, I can fix him. I think, and I know I should not, right? This is the when you start thinking to yourself, I can fix him, or I can fix her, or this is the recipe for disaster, right? So like, there is the rational, my rational brain is telling me, dude, this is not good. This is not what a good beginning of a relationship looks like. This is not what it looks like. No, no, no. This is what a bad beginning of relationship looks like, especially since he's used to toxic relationships before. that just looks like something like this, you know? So yeah, I know I should not. It's just that I'm curious. I'm just curious about like him a little bit, you know? And so I'm like, I don't want to end things completely. You know, I'm just a little bit curious. Like, I'm just curious about, because you know he's yeah, he also has good sides, you know, like as I said to him in the vocal I sent. I said, you are very special to me in good and in bad. I told him that, you know, and because this is true, he has good sides that I like a lot, and in a way he thinks a bit like me in lots of ways, but god damn it, he has so many fucking problems. That's ah, you know, like intellectually speaking, and I feel that we are pretty close, weirdly enough. Ah, but he has these fucking annoying sides, you know, that are just full of red flags. You can't fix her. Yeah, I know. As you said, you would do this with friends too. So he's not looking to you as a guy or even a friend. Yeah. Yeah, right? But at the same time, again, another excuse I mean, that I have now in my mind because he told it to me. He told me that his friends often tell him that he never sends any message to them. You know? So he's doing that not only to me, but to his friends, and even he told me to his mom. His mom also says to him regularly that he doesn't contact her enough. You know? So I'm not the only one being um like left aside. He does that with everyone, you know? And here is another excuse, you know, like, oh, okay, maybe I'm, you know, this is so, this is so frustrating. You know, and like he told me that sometimes he his anxiety kicks in for stupid stuff. You know, like for example, one time he told me that he had an anxiety attack when he tried to create a recipe book, like you know, a compiling of like he tried to gather a bunch of recipes to cook, you know, like he tried to make, you know, a recipe book himself. And he said like he had an anxiety attack at some point because he blocked and he rejected and he couldn't do anything about, you know. So like you know, his anxiety is pretty invasive, right? It's pretty like, the only way to really know this would be if he show to you his phone. Yeah, I don't know. But at the same time, I'm too polite to ask for stuff like this, you know. And we don't know because I would not show him my phone. I don't want, you know. So, and you know, it's like no wonder, no wonder he ends up with toxic people, you know, because like polite, civilized people, he's not aligned with polite people. He cannot fulfill polite, civilized, you know, people because he's so fucking weird in so many ways. You know, and to an extent, I'm like, yeah, that's why he should be with me, you know, because I'm a nice guy, and also we both have this goal of having a family, you know. he that's the one thing I have in common with him. It's like we have a long-term goal of having a family. But god damn it, I'm not sure. Like, how is he going to find someone, make a family with him when he behaves like this? Dude, you know? And so, yeah, so there is also an aspect where I'm like, we both have the same objective. We are very similar intellectually speaking. He has a lot of problems, but I feel like I might be the best, short-term partner around to help him understand his problems, basically. But there would need to be a lot of accommodation and negotiations because, like, I can't deal with this as he is today. Like, this is not something um, that I want to deal with. What is this? Patch diff? What is patch diff? Patch diff. Hmm? I'm the best thing to him. Yes, right. This is. I told you this is the I can fix him problem. Because like I know he's seeing a psychotherapist. My mom did a psychotherapy when I was young, and so she raised me with all the psychotherapy books. She became very passionate about psychology, and she raised me like this. And I read even the 14-year-old, 13-year-old boy. I read psychology books, because my mom was so into it. So I became into it too. So I'm kind of familiar with all of the problems that psychotherapists and psychologists help solve in people, like self-esteem and affection, lack of affections from your parents, you know stuff like that. Bad relationship with their parents. uh, and he's deep into that, like I'm sure, and so I guess I would be a good, yeah, ear, to understand what he's going through. Ah, but god damn it, what what a fucking situation. Look, you can't fix. There's nothing to be fixed. It's a human, and every human acts in a different way. Always, this guy is the same that the girl with colorful hair for straight people. Yes, kinda. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, like when my rational brain thinks about what my emotional brain thinks about him, my rational brain is very judgmental because like my rational brain looks at the straight guy that falls in love with the stripper, in the nightclub, right? He falls in love with the stripper and he's like, "Oh, I can fix her," because like the girls who end up being strippers, usually they have lots of problems, right, in their life, and usually you should probably not date her, right? And so I have this brain of mine that tells myself, yeah, you should not date him, he's the gay equivalent, like, but it's a weird comparison, but like red flags, loads of red flags, you should not date him. But there's a part of me that's like, I'm just curious. Maybe we can make it work. Maybe if we talk enough, maybe, we can put procedures in place for the anxiety, for the autism, for everything. uh, you know, the girls with butterfly tattoo, yeah, at least for the real straight guys. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I find myself in this situation here. I'm like, I know I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. But, I still want to see a little bit. I still want, I still want to know him or whatever. And he hasn't rejected me yet. He's just not answering, and it turns out that he's not answering is really the kind of thing that he would do without, you know, without ghosting, probably, potentially. So that's the worst. That is the worst. That is the worst. You shouldn't. Mm-mm-mm. Yes, I know. I know. I know I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. In a way, I have one hope with this guy is that he actually, comes out of the wood tomorrow or in a few days and says, "Yeah, I've thought about it. I think it's better if we don't see each other again." Oh, I would be so like liberated, Oh, thank God. Thank God I dodged the bullet. I dodged the bullet. But he's not doing that. He's just not answering. And I have a bad feeling about him basically coming back to Paris and then he wants to see me again. As if like nothing happened or whatever. You know, he's going to read my messages, answer to each one incrementally, and he's not going to see the problem. I think this is probably going to happen. God damn it. It would be great if it wouldn't happen. It would be great. But maybe it will happen. And will I reject him? No, I want to see. I want to check. I want to, I want to see, it's like I want to see what's hell looks like. I want to open the gates of hell just to see where Satan lives. I want to see what it looks like just for my curiosity. There is something like this going on. Like, I just want to open the gates of hell just to, because I'm wondering, oh, what's going on in there. This is bad, huh? This is bad. This is just very bad. When I select the grids in the installed glyph, make sure that the whole bar is scrolled all the way to allow the lowest portion of the selected grid glyph to be visible. I know this is bad. I know this is bad, a bad idea, of course. Yes. I will answer with codes to make your hat choose. What does that mean? To make your choice, you mean? Oh wow. So you see sad, amogus gay sex, amogus boom boom, that's enough, sad. This is what I think, yeah. I mean, look, I don't want to have, I don't want to give you details. But also on this front, it works well, you know? So that's also a good thing, on the balance of like on the 6-7 balance, right? You know? I don't want to imagine stuff. I know. Hey, you use the emotes, so voila. You get it. you know? On the balance, it's more on the good than on the bad, right? So it's complex. Do you want the translate of the emotes? Yes. Please translate. Ah, voilà. Very nice. What's the patch doing here? It means you will be sad, maybe, just maybe, because I think this guy is a dirty bag. He's dating in another country. Yeah, he will be back, show to you his butt, and say, "Want to see me?" And you will say, "No, it's over." Then he will cry. Wow. I mean, that's not what is going to happen. uh, maybe he will. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's just that I guess the make or break will not like if he contacts me again, okay? Because maybe he will not contact me again, and then this is done, right? And thank God this is done. But if he contacts me again, the make or break will depend on can he actually organize with me a way to communicate better, you know? Because like I will not be able to sustain, being in a couple with a guy that just do not answer me for 5 days, you know, or 4 days. Like I'm not going to go through this, and this is like clear on my side. Um but now let's just suppose that he's a nice guy. He's just not answering. Then we are talking bad about him. Yes, that's what I'm, you know, there is a small chance that it can happen. This can happen too. That there is a small chance. I mean, yeah, 20-30% that that's what's happening, and that's why I don't want to cut ties. But at the same time, there is no relationship. Yeah, okay, I'm dating then. One day we'll come back from the trip with a lot of flowers, and he was not dating anyone in the trip, and then now he asked to, "You wanna be my bro?" I don't know what gay people do in this case, and there we go. But to be honest, I don't like him anymore. He's in the Schrodinger's cat. Like my, I don't have like it's like you. My opinion on him right now is suspended in a Schrodinger's box. I don't know why he's not answering, and my opinion on him will depend on why he's not answering. You know, um, and I'm not sure about why he's not answering yet. So I can't know what I'm thinking about him. And I think it's the same for you. He might be an asshole. He might be a nice guy. We both don't know um, yet. So I cannot tell. You know. I guess when he comes back to in Paris, I will know. If when he comes back he doesn't send me a message, because I'm not going to send him a message. So if he doesn't send me a message, yeah, he's an asshole then. you know. Well, but good in a way, because you know, I would have dodged the bullet. I will have dodged potentially a bullet. Yeah. But the sentence "we're not in a relationship while I'm traveling" is so fucking bad. Yes. Yes. But also, since I feel like he's a nice guy, also, maybe he told himself, "I'm not going to constrain this guy I just met to not do anything just because we met 2 weeks ago, and I'm going on a holiday for 3 weeks. I'm not, I can imagine it's not out of what I saw in his character for him to think, oh, I'm just not going to, I don't want to constrain him that early to being loyal to me while we don't actually know each other very well. So I'm just going to let you fuck around as you want, or something. I felt that it could be something like this. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. You know. So, because also, to add to the context, we also had a big discussion one night, vocals, where he did answer me. It was at the beginning. we had a big discussion about like, do we allow opening the relationship or not? Because on his bio, it was written like long-term, like life partner, and also there was a tag, open relationship. And I was like, why did you put this tag in? Do you want an open relationship? And then he was like, no, I don't want an open relationship, but since I'm thinking about building a family on the long term, maybe to avoid, maybe an open relationship can avoid my guy from breaking my family and going away from the children. If to save the family we need to open the relationship, I'm open to it. That's in this sense. So like he had these reflections, so I guess there is a part of him that's like, I don't want to set my expectations too high because I don't want to be disappointed. That's how I felt about him when he talked about this. Like he doesn't want to. That's because he was with very toxic guys that probably told him they were going to be faithful and loyal, and they were not, and he was betrayed, and he felt betrayed. You know. So now he's trying to find defensive measures, right, to not suffer stuff like this. Back to the Schrödinger. There is no good way to see this sentence. I'm trying. Could be back to Schrödinger. Yeah, back to the Schrödinger box, exactly. When I have difficult to see if I want to do something or not, I do a list. Decide what I want, outside what I don't want to do, and I give one like 1, 2, 3. So then I do the math. Which is better win. Yeah. I also said that to myself. I also said that to myself. Like, and in my head there was like, okay, what if he's an asshole? What if he's a nice guy? Um, you know? And I just decided that I was not going to sacrifice, my dignity by just waiting for him like a good dog pet or whatever, until he comes back. When he doesn't even answer me, like, come on, no, no, no. And so he wouldn't want to date a guy like this. I feel like, like, and this is not my instinct. So I'm just not going to make an effort, especially since I don't see him make an effort. I mean, the only effort he kind of did is just coming to the dates. Okay, he came to the dates. But outside of the dates, I witnessed no effort from his side. So yeah, no, sorry, I'm not going to. Maybe we need a list, but yeah, no. I mean, I've already done the list and I already chose. I chose. I'm going to date. I'm going to date. Until I got a fucking message from him. You know, if he sends me a message of answer to my numerous messages that I sent, explaining to him in detail my frustration about what's happening, maybe I will reconsider. I don't know. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Depends what he says. You know. Uh, but yeah, for now, I'm just, I'm just dating. Things that you like: sex. It's a good guy. We have similar thoughts, kinda. Bad things: he can be a jerk. He doesn't answer the fucking messages. Yeah, yeah. You know what is better? I mean, you know what is better for you. Yeah, I mean, it's just that short term, the fact that he doesn't answer me is not the most crucial. The most crucial is he willing, is he ready to work on himself to make me less frustrated about the way he doesn't answer messages, you know? And that will be the real determinant of things, I feel like, you know? Because if he's not ready to change his ways, then I'm out because I cannot sustain over the long term a relationship where the guy can just go radio silence for 3 days when I ask him something, you know, like when I ask him, hey, how was your day? No answers for 3 days. Like I don't even know if he's alive or not, you know, if he was kidnapped or whatever. Like I don't even I can't even imagine how his mom like thinks about him doing that, because like as a mom you need to be sure that your son is not dead, right, or kidnapped, or you know, like how can you do that when your son might not answer for a week? You know, you can't. This is crazy to me. This is just crazy to me, you know. And then you know, and this is on the list of the maybe he's an asshole, you know, because like even if you have anxiety, find a way. Buy a beeper, you know. You don't need to answer the messages. You just press a button to let your mom know that you're alive or something. I don't know, you know, like there are ways to do things in life. Uh, you know, I have a good vision for you now. For you know. Maybe not because I guess you already sent messages, but maybe he's waiting for a message and starting to be very anxious and having a heart attack right now. Oh yeah, you sent message. You sent message, so just ignore the last message. Yeah, I sent so basically I waited for a week just to see, you know, to test him basically, just to test him, to see if he was going to send me a message on his own, if he was going to think about me, because the last 2 weeks before it was only me that was sending the messages, you know. And my last relationship I had this problem, and I felt very bad about this, that my last my ex, you know, my last guy, when I didn't send the messages, he also didn't respond. But it was not because he had anxiety. It was because he didn't care about me. He was not in love. He was just with me because he wanted to have a boyfriend, you know. Um, but he was not in love. He you know, and that's why he dumped me like the craziest shit. You know, he dumped me like out of the blue. You know. Oh, by the way, we are not anymore. Oh, so all the plans that we planned to move together in this city 2 weeks ago that we talked about, all of this is cancelled? Yes. Yes, because I want to thrive as an individual. Voilà. You know, he was my ex. I know for sure that he was an asshole when he did that. You know, a real asshole, self-centered, you know, egos, self-centered asshole. You know, that doesn't care. You know, like I literally planned with him 2 weeks before he dumped me about moving out together, like moving in to a certain city together. And he said, yes. Oh, yeah, yeah. Voilà. 2 weeks later, he dumped me. Voilà. That's an asshole, you know? For him, I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure yet, so I can't truly say, you know. But yeah, at least I explained, you know. At least I explained. So basically, yeah, I didn't send him messages for a week just to see if he was going to send a message to me. No, bon, he always has the excuse anxiety, no, no, no. And on the Sunday, I sent him a big vocal because I wanted to talk to him about all kinds of stuff that we discussed in the previous date. And then he started not answering, basically. And so it's been since last Sunday. So it's been 4 days now. So he didn't answer Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday. And now we are Friday. Voilà. So 4 full days, and it's going to be the fifth now, tomorrow. You know? And maybe he's not going to answer me until he comes back to Paris. I don't know. I don't know how he's fucking. Or maybe he's not going to answer me at all anymore, ever, you know? That would be more cool. I mean, that would make him more normal, I guess. But if he does answer me just after he come back to Paris, his brain is just a mess, you know? His brain is just a mess. Ah. Ah. So yeah. Well, maybe it's too late now. Well, did I solve my problem? Yeah. I wanted to see. Uh, is it something I can defeat, or does it have a real impact on the code being run slash big repo? But about your message of I'm being manipulated, I will just read you my previous message. I mean, you were open to know new people, so I don't call this manipulation, but you wanted to see other people. And you saw a guy that looks kind of nice, so it's not your fault, you know, he's just not the guy, maybe. Yeah, maybe. 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 But I'm not sure yet. Again, now we are coming back to the Schrodinger's box. Huh? I guess the Schrodinger's box will just be opened mid-May when he comes back to Paris. You know, at least maybe before, but at least until this date. You know, so we'll see. Huh? But while I'm waiting on the Schrodinger's box, I'm just going to, you know, not lose my time, especially since I want like May. I want to be May to be my dating month. So I'm not going to waste half of May waiting for this guy. You know, like this is when I'm not sure he's going to be there. You know, this is just unreasonable. So I want to be a serious person that is reasonable. You know, so I'm just going to do that. Universal possibilities are infinite. So yes, yeah. May will be my dating month. Yes, yes, after May, you know, because, you know, it's always once per year that I'm dating. Usually I start in spring. I want, for some reason, I like to date in spring. In spring, I open, you know, as the flowers open, I want to fuck a twink, you know? That's how it works. Basically, that's that's what happens, you know? Um, yeah, so spring is coming to an end. It's summer now. So in summer, I hate summer because it's hot and it's hot and it's sweaty and you can't sleep well because there's mosquitoes at night and it's annoying in Paris. So I don't like to date in the summer. I don't like to date anytime. It's just once per year. Some cable in my brain is like, "Eh," and then it voilà. And I date a few guys and then I stop and I go back to my code. Uh, that's what happens. As the flowers open, I want to open my little flower. No, I want to open other guys' flowers. You know that that's what's happening. I want to open all the flowers. I mean, it's not even opening the flower. Find a guy, like to be in a couple. That's my objective because, well, you know, sex is important, but it's not essential, right? And so, well, I don't care about, uh, you know, hookups and stuff like that. I just like to, date some guys to see if I can find a boyfriend. That's the real objective. But that's a lot of logistics and you need to plan the dates and because I want to be I'm the top, so I want to pay for the drinks and then I need to clean my house every day, every time, just in case. Ah, lots of logistics and energy. uh and so yeah, I don't want to do that all year long. Mais oh, has it not been applied? Bon, not sure. Jesus, I can't sleep today with this image. I could be traumatized. Yes, don't think about it, Nat. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Has it been applied? I'm not sure. Bon, I will see that tomorrow. I'm too tired. I'm going to go to sleep. Huh? Wait, what? Okay. Okay, I'm leaving now. Um, Good night, Nat. I hope you will not have all these vivid images of the flowers in your head, of course. Uh, I hope you will not do nightmares. Too many nightmares. Sorry for that. Good night, bro. Oh, you are talking like the gays now. Because when we talk to each other, the gays, we always say, "Hey, I want to marry you, bro. I want to marry you, bro." We always talk like that. Bro, I want to see your flower, bro. Just show me your flower, bro. Come on. It's spring already. The flowers, are blooming. And so is your ass. Now show me. That's exactly how we talk. Come on, bro. I will stop there. Do you want to be my real bro? Would you marry me? Exactly. That's what we say. Actually, marriage proposal in gay land is exactly this. Do you want to be my real bro? Or are you a fake bro? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I knew it there. Yes. 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 You know, it was true. You know it already. How do you know that? Not by the way. Hmm? Maybe some answer. Maybe some questions are better left unanswered. I don't know. And now we wish you a good night now. And if you are straight gay, do you want to drive my car forever? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. You want to drive my car forever? Do you want to change my wheels forever? That's how we tell. Yeah. It's a love gesture. Do you want to change my oil? Everything makes sense now. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. But I'm leaving now. Bye bye, Nat. See you. Bye bye if anyone else is there. I'm not sure. And please never talk about seeing any flower. Please. Okay. Okay, Nat. I will not talk about the flowers again. This is not very gay. When the gays are only about bro and cars. We love talking about cars and stuff. Not flowers actually. It was just a joke. But yeah, I just like to laugh. You know, I'm such a funny guy. I just like to laugh. Yeah, see you. See you. Bye bye. Good night. Good night. No.
No, bro, you touch my flowers. Never.